on the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. It's Juliana's Dream who wastes no time and goes out for the early lead. Light the Mirror accompanies that one on the outside in second. And then it's back on BB who tracks in third. Hobnob, Practically Summer outside fourth and fifth. And Hard to Love is advancing up the inside. So we got a line of 4 at the back. The whole field's covered by 5.5 lengths. It's Juliana's Dream who is cleared off by a couple lengths over Light the Mirror in second. Hobnob, Practically Summer outside third and fourth. Back on BB is in fifth in the 2-path. And Hard to Love is nearest the inside of the back of the pack and now about 8 lengths off the lead. 2.5 furlongs to go. Juliana's Dream doing it nicely. Has a lead by 3. Over Light the Mirror, clear cut second. Practically Summer deep on the course. Back on BB's at the fence in fourth. Then it's Hobnob fifth as they turn into the stretch. Juliana's Dream comes off the turn, leading by about 5 lengths. Light the Mirror is under left-handed pressure. Practically Summer's in third. Back on BB fourth. 16th to go. It's Juliana's Dream. Juliana's Dream, a comfortable winner in the opener here at Finger Lakes. Light the Mirror, an easy second. Practically Summer third. And back on BB holds fourth. Trifecta $4.38. Dime Super $2.50. Second race from Finger Lakes with Hem and Harkey on number 4, Galati Princess. And they're all on the gate, and they're off. A very bad stumble at the start for I'm Pretty Good. It's remarkable the jockey stayed aboard. It's Classy West bounding out for the lead. T.D. McGee forwardly placed outside second. Only LaDust tracks in third. 3.5 lengths back to I'm Pretty Good, who's now into fourth. Passing Jessica's Ride is towards the inside fifth. 6 lengths off the lead and a gap of 4 to Galati Princess, who's at the back of the pack. Less than a half mile to go. Classy West on the point. Has the lead by a half length. T.D. McGee tackles outside second. Only LaDust, red blinkers in the third spot. Then 3 more lengths back to Jessica's Ride, who reclaims fourth. I'm Pretty Good drops back in fifth. And many lengths back to Galati Princess, who's at the back of the pack. A quarter of a mile left to travel. T.D. McGee on even terms with Classy West. T.D. McGee and Classy West feud for the lead. Only LaDust 3 wide in third. And then in fourth, that's Jessica's Ride. They come down to the final furlong, and T.D. McGee gets the better of Classy West. Only LaDust is on the outside. Soon up into second, but still 3 lengths off the lead of T.D. McGee. And T.D. McGee is home free. T.D. McGee draws clear late to win by about 3. Only LaDust second. Classy West third. Jessica's Ride fourth. Exacta $30.72, trifecta $22.24, super $7.89. Third race at Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta. They're all on the gate, and they're off. Step Tardy, Belly Coup. War Terminatrix, Candy is Dandy, Soho Knights. These 3 are first, second, and third. Bourbon Blanket outside in fourth. Then a few more lengths back to Secret Fires to the inside of Bellicou. And Secor goes wide around the first turn at the back of the pack as they navigate the first bend. And it's Soho Knights who's on the front end. Has the lead by a half length. War Terminatrix stalks outside second. Candy is Dandy in the clear 3 wide third. 2 lengths back to Bourbon Blanket in fourth. Secret Fire up the inside in fifth. 4 lengths off the lead. A length and a half to Bellicou's. A length and a half in front of Secord, who's at the tail of the field. As they travel up the backstretch, and it's Soho Knights who has the lead by a length and a half over War Terminatrix and Candy is Dandy. Candy is Dandy's now up into second. Bourbon Blanket sneaks through towards the inside, up into third. 5th place Secret Fire, but is under pressure. 4 lengths off the lead. 3 lengths back to Bellicou in second last, and Secord trails the field. Entry into the far turn. Soho Knights has a lead by a half length with 3 furlongs to go. Candy is Dandy attacks on the outside. Bourbon Blanket tries to get through at the fence. And then it's Bellicou in fourth. 5 lengths off the lead, passing Secret Fire. Secord's out of last, but at least 11 lengths off the lead. And War Terminatrix trails the field as they reach the top of the stretch. And it's Soho Knights the first to face us. Bourbon Blanket towards the inside. In second, now angles back to the outside. And then it's Candy is Dandy under a heavy drive in third. 16th to go. Soho Knights on top by 2.5. Over Bourbon Blankets outside second. They come down to the waiting line. It's Soho Knights who will prevail. Bourbon Blanket second. Candy is Dandy third. Bellicou fourth. And they're off. Checking after the start, Queen of All My Dreams. Gonna Be Surprised. Sprints out for the front end. Cruise into wins in second. Anna V. Aram Carliani. Third and fourth. Aram Carliani now up into third. Now up into second. Scraping the paint and advancing. As it's Starship Kit Kat's on the outside in fifth. Then in sixth, that is Widow. 5 lengths off the lead. 2.5 lengths back to Frosty Karina, who is to the outside of the favorite Trish. Crystal is a little bit choppy in the middle, going second last, and 3 lengths to Queen of All My Dreams, who's at the back. Gonna Be Surprised on the turn, has a lead by 3. Starship Kit Kat continues that wide and sustained rally in second. Aram Carliani shuffled in third. Anna V is in a joint fourth with Widows deep on the course. Trish is going to be stuck out about 6 wide into the stretch. Not a good trip for Trish as they turn into the lane. Gonna Be Surprised. Starship Kit Kat gets every chance but wants to lug in there a little bit as the jockey attempts to straighten that one out. It's Gonna Be Surprised towards the inside. Starship Kit Kat outside second. Many lengths back to Trish in third. And deep stretch. Gonna Be Surprised. Starship Kit Kat. Here's the winning line. Gonna Be Surprised. And Starship Kit Kat. That got really tight at the end. Trish 7 cents. A double $31.38. Exacta $40.98. Trifecta $19.21. Dime Super. They're all in the gate and they're off. Half a step tardy, Slice Away. It's Almaz, one of a few going out for the front end. Same old stories at the fence. Back to Kali will be stuck out wide around that first turn. Spectacular Bells to the inside of Maturation, and Maturation's to the inside of a bit Raggedy's deep on the course. Chrysler in second last, 7 lengths off the lead and 3 lengths to the firsters. Slice Away at the back of the pack. As they transition to the backstretch, it's Same Old Story is on top. The lead's 2 lengths over Back to Kali in second. Almez is very wide on the course, now losing position. It's Chrysler's up the inside into third. Spectacular Bell ridden along in fourth to the inside of a bit Raggedy in fifth. And then it's Maturation and Slice Away who pass Almaz, who now trails the field. First quarter, 24 2/5. Half mile to go in this race. Same Old Story through the opening half in 48 3/5 and has a lead by a length over Back to Kali, who presses on the outside second. Chrysler 3 wide third, then 3.5 lengths back to Slice Away in fourth. A big Raggedy's in fifth. Almaz was in the middle of the pack and dropped to the tail of the field. Now back up in the fourth, still 6 lengths off the lead, but at least is passing horses as they arrive at the top of the stretch. It's Chrysler's the first to face us. Back to Kali, Same Old Story is one paced, and Almaz is the situation on the outside. And then it's Slice Away, the first time starter with 3 lengths to find. 1 furlong to go. Chrysler on top by 3. The battle for second is between Almaz and Slice Away. In deep stretch, it's Chrysler. Chrysler will be your winner. Almaz second, Slice Away third, Back to Kali fourth. $17.95. Early pick 5 of 5, $99.18. Race 6 from Finger Lakes, no scratches or jockey all on the gates. And they're off. Competitive start. It's Scales of Gold who sends out for the front end. It's not over yet. In pursuit in second. The Delaware Boys and Brewing are third and fourth. And then it's Deputy Tremont in between horses, now up into the top 4. Interchanger towards the inside in 6th. And then in 7th place, 7th race Shake, passing John's In Charge. A length back to With No Name is positioned about 10 off the lead. 3 more. Actually, third last go get the bag, passed by Union Navy, and 4 lengths to Rockable, who trails the field. On the turn, 3 furlongs to the winning line. Scales of Gold, first quarter mile, rapid 22 2/5. It's not over yet. Still trying to reach that one in second. It's Brewing. Pink colors outside in third. A Delaware Boys further out in fourth. 7th race Shake stuck out very wide. And that's John's In Charge up the inside as they turn into the stretch. Scales of Gold is homeward bound. Has a lead by 4 lengths. Brewing's on the outside, now up into second. And then it's not over yet. Followed up by the Delaware Boys. 16th to go. Scales of Gold not home yet. Brewing's got him in his sights. And Brewing passes Scales of Gold for the win. Third place John's In Charge. The Delaware Boys fourth. $6.18 the winning mutual. It's 2 wins of the card for Gutierrez, by the way. Double $16.28. Exacta $49.30. And they're off. Subpar start going home now. It's Only in My Dreams who sends out for the lead. Yankee Doodle is intent on making the front end, and Yankee Doodle gets that lead. Only in My Dreams is in second, and then it's Red Wine and Whiskey on the outside. Ruby's Mission pros throughout the fence, going from fifth up into a joint second. Crystal Air is outside of Only in My Dreams. Crystal Air is in fourth. Fifth place, Only in My Dreams, has gotten shuffled. A length and a half to Maryland's New York Pride is 3 lengths in front of Giant at Work, and going home now is at the tail of the field. A lot of action up front, and it's being set by Red Wine and Whiskey with 5 furlongs to go. Has the lead by a length over Yankee Doodle in second. Crystal Air tracks in third, 2 lengths to the gray. Ruby's Mission in fourth. Maryland's New York Pride's in fifth. And then it's Going Home Now, who's going to make it tight there for Giant at Work. Those two about 6 off the lead. And then about 7 or 8 lengths to Only in My Dreams, who's dropping basically out of the race. Entry into the far turn. Red Wine and Whiskey with 3 furlongs to go, taken on by Yankee Doodle. Maryland's New York Pride is in the 3 path in third, and length and a half, 2 off the lead. Ruby's Mission is next. Giant at Work, trying to pick his way through traffic, is in fifth, and 7 lengths off the lead as they arrive at the top of the home stretch. Red Wine and Whiskey and Yankee Doodle. These two tango for the top spot with 3/16 to go. They're clear by about 5 or 6 lengths over Giant at Work, and Yankee Doodle bursting clear. Yankee Doodle in mid-stretch, opening up by 4. Red Wine and Whiskey left in his way. Giant at Work on the outside with a chance to run at the exacta. Yankee Doodle give Ray Lou Gutierrez 3 wins on the card. Giant at Work second, third Red Wine and Whiskey fourth. Ruby's Mission. Trifecta $4.76. Super $8.44. Eighth and final, Finger Lakes. No scratches or jockey changes. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Great start. Awesome Roberta and Divorced, of course. These two speed out for the front end. Silent Sandy will be stuck out a little bit wide in third. Glory Bound Clear is fourth. Rochelle My Bell outside of her in fifth. And then it's Jessica's Race, who saves all the ground in sixth. Happy Time in seventh, and a space of 4 lengths to Dharma, who brings up the rear. Awesome Roberta has the lead by a length over Divorced, of course, prompting outside second. Silent Sandy, one of the grays, in third. Another gray, Glory Bound Clara, towards the inside fourth. Rochelle My Bell in traffic in fifth. Happy Time outside, and Jessica's Race at the fence. Those three about 3.5 lengths off the lead, then about 5 lengths to the trailer. That is Dharma. As they run to the half-mile pole, Awesome Roberta and Divorced, of course, first and second. Jessica's Race scrapes the paint in at third. Silent Sandy's in the clear. Glory Bound Clara has nowhere really to go. Happy Time passes her in about the 4 path, 2 lengths off the lead. Rochelle My Bell shuffled second last, and Dharma trails the field. Awesome Roberta, with 2.5 furlongs to go, has the lead over Silent Sandy. As its Happy Time is on the outside. Jessica's Race still along the rail, as Glory Bound Clara still in some traffic as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Awesome Roberta is the first to face us. Silent Sandy's on the outside. Glory Bound Clara attempts to split rivals. Jessica's Race in some tight quarters. 1 furlong to go, and it's Silent Sandy who overhauls Awesome Roberta. Silent Sandy has the lead close to home. Here's Dharma on the far outside with a late belated rally. Silent Sandy, Dharma, it's Silent Sandy in the nightcap. Dharma second, Awesome Roberta third, fourth, Glory. Double $10.30, exacta $20.36, trifecta $35.55, super $20.23. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Good afternoon to everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes. Monday afternoon of thoroughbred horse racing. 8 races are scheduled. Track at Finger Lakes is fast. 61 minutes to race number 1. My name is Bill Downs, track announcer here at Finger Lakes, and I've got the scratches and changes for today's card. In the first race, scratch number 6, Isle Storm. Number 6, Isle Storm's a scratch from the first. Number 2, Diva Banker, late workout at Finger Lakes, October 22nd, 3 furlongs fast track. 39.10 breezing. And delete the equipment change at the bottom of the page for number 4, Follow Your Arrow. Race 2. Scratch number 5, Oh Mrs. Maysell. Oh Mrs. Maysell, a scratch for the second. Third race. No changes. No changes in race 3. Race number 4. Late work for number 8, Erie Man. Workout at Finger Lakes, October 22nd. 3 furlongs fast surface. 37.30 breezing. Race number 5. No changes. No changes in the 5th. Race number 6. Scratch number 7, Kittredge. Kittredge is a scratch from the 6th race. Jockey change on number 4, Katie King, Andre Worry. Andre Worry on number 4, Katie King. Jockey change on number 6, Isle Blue, Raylu Gutierrez. Raylu Gutierrez on number 6, Isle Blue in the 6th. 7th race. Scratch number 5, Ladies Golden Guy. Number 5, Ladies Golden Guy, a scratch from race number 7. 8th race, 8th and final. There are no changes. I want to remind everyone, make your plans to be here next Friday and Saturday for the Breeders' Cup from Del Mar. Racing fans who wager $10 on any Breeders' Cup race on Saturday, win, place, or show with the mutual teller will receive their $10 back in gaming free play. No gaming points are required. It must be a Lucky North Rewards member to redeem. It's almost like placing a free Breeders' Cup wager. There'll be food specials at the wire. $1 Sweegle hot dogs, potato chips, fountain sodas, and $3 draft beers at the Tin Cup Bar. It's a World Thoroughbred Championships. Catch it via simulcast right here at Finger Lakes. Got about 57 minutes to race number 1. Handicapping with Dave and Jackie will be next. Have fun and good luck.
All right, welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Mattice with Jackie Davis. There she is. Jackie, gonna do the show again this week. Of course, she's going to be with me for the rest of the season. Always like a nice shirt on today.
I'm trying something new.
We're going to get a sponsor for her clothing for the show.
This one comes to you from Catherine Davis.
Who's that? Is that a person or a place?
That's my sister.
Oh, Katie Davis.
Yeah, Katie Davis, especially from her closet. She keeps me up and hip on the new trends.
She might have
move on from that.
She might have to get me some clothes, so I could keep up with it. I think this shirt is from the Macy's clearance about 10 years ago.
I can tell you how nice it was. I liked it.
Oh, okay.
The style now is Y2K.
Okay, I'm trying to get the winter clothing
So I've got
out.
rid of most of my Y2K clothes. Yeah, I'm digging for my sweater. It's sweater weather.
Yeah, I just want to be warm nowadays because it is getting cooler. We're getting into November. I think we have Breeders' Cup coming up. Yeah, you got to watch.
Very exciting.
Yeah, we watch a wager right here at Finger Lakes. Best place to watch and wager. We got specials over the weekend for Breeders' Cup weekend. Yeah, looking back to last week, Ray Lugaterras had 3 wins. He's been riding here a lot lately.
Yeah, he's been hanging out with us. I think he was born and raised here, wasn't he?
Yeah, Victor.
So come home.
Yeah, why not? He's having a good finish to the meet. 3 wins again on Wednesday. And then, what do we got, 8 today?
Yes, 8. So we're not in a real rush this
Not
day.
in a real rush. We got 8 races. That means the pick 5s are in the 1st and the 4th. They pay pretty good here. I always thought that the pick 5s was the best wager here at Finger Lakes. I know everybody's got their style of betting. We don't have the pick 6 anymore, so that 50-cent pick 5, you could wager a little bit and then just get better payouts. I thought for what you're playing. I don't know. You're not much of a.
I don't know.
You just ride them. You don't gamble on them. Yeah, we
I
scratched.
hope. Go ahead.
We scratched the 6 Isle Storm out of race number 1, and class-wise, I don't know if you saw it the same way. The first race, I mean, you got a real significant drop down. I mean, this horse was claimed for $12,000 in Saratoga, ran a couple times here, ran in the 1 state bred, dominated. I'm talking about Follow Your Arrow, dominated, and then drops to 5. So, to me, if she's right, she should be tough. She's just going to have to deal with Fast Fran, who's got speed inside of her. But I went with her on top, and I used. We're pretty close. We got the same top 2 flip flop. I thought Diva Banker could take advantage if the pace gets told at 6 furlongs. So she gets an extra half furlong today. That helps. You like her, and then I use Outshot her for 3rd.
Yeah, I like her on top because I think that Fast Fran, like you said, is going to go with Follow Your Arrow.
Yes.
He's going to try to at least. And I like the drop and all that, but I'm not quite sure why.
Yeah, it's an aggressive move. I mean, it's for Follow Your Arrow, and it's a scary move. I mean, but it's that time of year. You always got to be concerned. But yeah, the pace scenario probably, and I think I like Diva Banker, your top choice last time.
You did.
You do remember that?
I do, you did.
The only thing you remember that because she didn't hit the board.
You're right. I remember. I put my concerns with Follow Your Arrow is that he did have a dominant win at 5.5.
Correct.
And then when they went 6 furlongs, he didn't have the lead alone, and maybe something happened. He broke a little slow, it says. And I'm thinking with a little extra company and the little extra distance, that's why I flip-flop those 2.
Yeah, I can understand. I mean, she was favor in that race, off of the, you're right, it was such a dominant victory that she had, that they bet her down in that starter, and she didn't get the lead. And not only did she get the lead, she faded pretty badly in that race, and you never like a beaten favorite dropping in class. It's kind of a thing, especially here at Finger Lakes.
And the fractions weren't real impressive the last start, the 23.47. But also, it is a major drop. So
it is a significant drop.
You don't want to leave her out.
And we're getting to that time of year where you're going to see a lot of drops. And, sometimes they look good. It's the end of the year. And then sometimes, They get away with dropping them. Somebody
And
claims them,
stealing
and then you're
Oh, that too.
well. You got both.
Yeah.
So
It's a
you know,
fine line.
you're playing that chess match because you don't want to winner the horse as well.
Yeah, especially if they're obviously if they're running for 5,000, you really there's not a whole lot of places to go from there.
Mm-mm.
And then I threw Jackson Avenue in there because I love the outside post for her. That's where she likes to be, and hopefully Ray Lou can figure out.
Yeah, it depends on the pace. Whether
Hmm.
it was weird last time because Fast Fran didn't go for the lead, and I think they realize, yes, Fast Fran can't track like that. She's basically got one way of going, at least at this point in her career.
You can say they tried.
And then, I mean, they were Fast Fran. I mean, Bad Connection is like at her best right now. She's quick, so I don't blame her in a sense. You're kind of darned if I don't want to say any bad words, but you're darned if you do, darned if you don't. And because if you go with Bad Connection, neither one of them are going to get anything. So they tried to kind of track her last time, and it didn't work. She ended up fading. But Fast Fran hasn't been the same Fast Fran overall. But I think, with Gomez on the horse today, they are going to try to be aggressive with her, and that is going to probably hurt, in some sense, Follow Your Arrow's chances. We'll see, I do think Ouch That Hurt will get a nice tracky trip. I always think she's going to get the same trip. She'll sit right behind the speed. She is going to be in the perfect position. She'll be third early. So if that pace does take its toll, she'll at least get first run on Diva Banker and everybody else. I always say that, and then it just never works out that way.
Well, she's always right there too. So.
Yeah, that's those stalker types. You'll see that a lot. You notice here, Finger Lakes, those stalker types, they hit the board all the time, but they don't win a lot. Because a lot of times you'll find yourself sitting just off a slow pace, or if the pace is quick, you're too close to the quick pace and somebody comes from behind.
Yeah.
So it's an interesting running style here, Finger Lakes. You got to be really good to win consistently with that running style. That's just the point.
I agree.
don't know.
I agree.
All right.
I've been riding here a while. I agree.
Yeah, you have been riding here. How long have you been riding here, by the way?
This would have been my 5th season.
Man,
So 5th year, yeah. Time
doesn't
flies.
seem that
I
long.
know.
I remember when Jackie first got here.
Me too.
She didn't have a lot of wins when she first got. Then she was on fire.
Yeah,
Was it your second year was on fire? Or was it the end of your first
even
year?
the end of my first, halfway through my first year,
You could
I
just
started
all
going a little bit,
all of a
and then
sudden.
my second year, I really broke in. It was nice.
I'm like, who is this girl? Man, she's an absolute toss. She's not winning. Then all of a sudden, she was just.
Well, the 4.5s, and then I had to learn the track. I had to learn the riders, and I'm riding 4.5. Where a lot of the horses I rode, they needed to go 6 furlongs or a mile, so you had to ride accordingly.
So it was like, who's that girl?
And then once I caught on, I caught on.
Yeah, they couldn't leave her out. She's one with everything. All right, we scratched the 5. Oh, Mrs. Maisel, and yeah, I'm on. It's 11-9. You look at the conditions. Now, where's the race since a date? Never won 4, or for the 3-year-olds. I'm looking at Rumint last time stretching out to the 4-time winner. I think that's one of the things that could be advantage. Numeric's a 2-time winner. Miss Lausen for the 4 lifetime. Turn Up the Music's in for the 4 lifetime. So's Mommy Joe Dreams. So I think Rumint being in that part of the condition for the 11-9 is going to be an advantage here. She's run against tougher horses. She comes out of a good race, and we watched the replay on Rumint last time. It says taken back at start. Not really. She was bumped at the start. That's why she kind of lost some ground, and then made a big wide middle move, and understandably hung at the end after making that wide middle move. Route seems to be more her thing anyway. The sprint was just too short for her last time. She seems to have a big advantage on this field, just from her route form, company kept, and just she's won more races. She seems like she's the best horse in the race.
I agree. I absolutely agree. And the day they claimed him in Parks, you can throw that race out because Parks is a very unpredictable racetrack and it's very deep, so you're not sure what kind of track you're going to get or even if they like it. And coming from the outside, she's going to have a great post position. She's going to have a great trip. She probably won't lose too much ground. There's there's a little, you can't really say if there's a lot of speed here.
There really isn't much speed.
No, Mommy Joe Dreams is coming off route, so she should be a little aggressive leaving there. She's on a nice drop. I I had a little question mark there. I wasn't quite sure.
Yeah, you got a couple sprinters stretching out with Numeric and Mommy Joe Dreams.
Yep.
I thought Mommy Joe Dreams would be the speed,
Yes.
stretching out of the sprint. She's not that far out off of the sprint races. And you know what? I like Buckley taking a shot here going long. This horse doesn't have any route experience, but it's got good numbers for the distance. Never been long in the dirt. The half is Brewing. Brewing's another good sprinter.
Oh yeah.
And that one hasn't been. I think Brewing's been along just a couple times. Ran okay. So a couple of these horses, I'd like to see how good they are going long. Freuds can go long.
Yes.
I know Freuds are known more for sprinters, but we see more and more Freuds go long. So I thought she could be tough and dangerous, especially if this track's favoring speed a little bit.
I threw numeric in there. The last time this horse ran long was in Tampa in the beginning of the year, and she ran a great race.
Yeah.
So I don't, and she looks like she's an even slow one pace kind of closer. So I think she could benefit towards the ground.
Yeah, she runs a good race. I mean, she's out of condition, but she runs.
Yeah.
She runs good almost every time for the 11 to 9. She just runs to her competition, and you got, of course, that apprentice weight could come into play.
We like the apprentice weight here, going 2 turns.
I like going long. Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely
we do.
going long.
We've had that discussion many times.
All right, third race, a maiden race, and this one goes 5.5 furlongs. A little bit tricky. I think it's a similar race as Kevin was on a horse for Buckley last week, and we thought that maybe he would hold the rail. There is some other speed outside of him. He's not really a true speed horse. It's kind of what happened with this horse last time too, is he was on the rail. There wasn't much speed outside him. Kevin was able to get the lead, but just was beat by a better horse. I mean, Solo Dancing came up and close. I think he gets a similar trip today. I'm just hoping he holds on better than last time. Is for Red Hot Not Bothered.
I used them. I really like this horse.
Yeah, I just think it's the same trip.
Yeah, there's nothing not to like about him. Absolutely. I do think the 2 might go with him a little bit, and Valiant Warrior.
Yeah.
I've actually chose Valiant Warrior on top, only because I like the speed from the outside. And I think this horse should improve off the last start.
Yeah, it's tricky. Maybe Red Hot Not Bothered, I think he does hold the rail, but if he's got to use a lot to hold the rail to keep up, maybe he drops back a little bit and then
one of those take it from the break.
Yeah.
See how they go. There's a few horses in here look like they could go a little bit. Like change your name looks like he could show a little speed, but not. He looks like he wants to stalk off it. But coming from Parks and Monmouth, we're not sure what he's going to do over this surface.
Now, you know this trainer. You said.
Yes, Devin. Yes, she's really nice. She does a really good job with the horses.
Yeah, this horse is coming off 2 straight seconds, so he figures.
Yeah. I didn't want to leave him out.
Yeah, definitely. I used the first time starter for second. Now, Lisa Reed's got this one. I'm make sure I say this one right. Barracuda Bobby.
Yeah.
Does that sound right?
Barracuda Bobby, yeah.
Better watch out for Bobby. I look at the dance. I've been here a long time. When I say I remember the half. Well, the half was Miss Jimmy. I think Bruce Anderson had that horse.
I've heard
It was
that
before
name.
you were here.
Oh, absolutely. But I think I've heard them speak about that horse.
I'm trying to remember if Aquilano had. I think
it was Aquilano. Honestly,
had it at the end. I think it was Bruce Anderson first, and then Aquilano. And Aquilano won the stakes. I know the horse won a stakes race, won the Arctic Queen. I think it was Aquilano that won with her, but she was a good one. And I think this one, it's hard to gauge. I mean, the works are okay. There was a lot with the Smart Eyes. Smart Eyes had a few of the halves, and I think they were more Bruce Anderson horses back then too. That this one could run first out. I'd watch out. It's a 4-year-old firster. It's hard. I don't really love anybody else in here. I mean, a few of them have had their chances. Bree's got a couple. They're pretty decent, well bred. Change Your Name is kind of tricky, and Red Hot Not Bothered from the rail. His numbers are good, but nobody's out there that looks outstanding in here. That if this horse can run a little bit, he could be okay.
I do like the fact they have a bunch of 5/8 breeds with them from the gate. They did their gate work. I threw Magic Beach in there. I like that he's an even, consistent runner. He doesn't stop. He's running consistently at both 6 furlongs and 5.5. And the last time he run 5.5, he only got beat a length and he finished second.
Yeah, I thought the horse had a big chance in here too, but yeah, he's had chances. He's got speed. Valiant Warrior's got speed. I don't know if you're not going to send both of them. I thought Magic Beach might teach him something different today. Maybe rate the horse a little bit.
I don't see them sending him real hard. I see them letting him break and getting his feet under him, making one run.
He's shortening up a little bit here,
Yeah.
5.5
I like the
furlongs.
shorten up. If they go a little quicker, he should be able to be in a nice position.
I didn't know what to do with the 5. Poor,
I know.
you know, Nurka knows how to turn him around. I mean, this horse's best race was before he went to New York.
And that was going 6.5.
Yeah.
Which is great. And 6.5 in Charlestown is 2 turns.
Yeah, it's a bull ring, right?
Yes, yeah, it's a lot of fun. And but yeah, he could close into it if they stop. Yeah.
Yeah, you ride differently down there, don't you?
I'll be honest, it's not much different.
Really?
It's not much.
You don't have to be that aggressive going to that first turn?
Well, you got to be very aggressive going in the first turn here too.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. They run a lot of 4.5.
Yeah,
right?
they run the 4.5, but it comes out. It basically looks like as if it was coming out of our 3/4 chute because it's a 3/4 track. So it's a lot of fun. I love the fast energy and the sharp turns.
I know betting that track, you want to bet the inside horses most of the time. It's like
Yeah.
betting harness. You bet the inside horses because of that
Yeah, you
quick
cut the
first
corner.
turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be really good or have a lot of speed from the outside to get position to win from out there, or you're much of best.
Yep.
I mean, it's interesting track that one is. 4th race, 11-9 claimer. Non-winners the race since a date. Never won 4 or 3-year-olds. It goes a distance of 6 furlongs. Got a couple horses that are drop downs in here, and I thought they had a class edge on these 11-9. This race came up pretty tough for an 11-9. Imagine being a horse that you're running pretty good, like Rebel. Let's take Rebel Empire. We're just taking a horse at random. Rebel Empire's running against 5s. He ran good against the 11-9s. Hit the board against starters. Man, this horse is going good. We just put him 11-9. We're gonna win. Then you get the entries, and you look at the Institute and Doc.
And everybody's thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
Poor thing. Yeah, no, Rebel Empire he's got a shot to hit the board.
Yeah, he's going good. I didn't use him because how tough the race is.
I feel the same way. We used the exact same numbers.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, we didn't even talk about it. Like we spoke a little bit. Like the Institute's dropping. It's a big drop for him, and you kind of have no choice but to use them. That's why I used them on top, and then I took I went next to Doc Advantage because he's second, fourth in the allowance optional 10.
Yeah,
It's kind of
they're tougher. They're
yeah,
just simply tougher.
it's what it is. And then the 7, I love the 7 because the last time he ran at this level, he win. It was only a head, but he win. It's showing that he can let the speed go, make one run, and close into it.
Yeah, that drop from not necessarily the 1 state bred 11-9. I don't think that's much of a drop, but when you're talking about the 2 state bred to the 11-9, I know it's a never won 4 in other conditions, but it's a lot easier. Especially, I know it's a tough move when you go through the 11-9s. If you go to the 1 state bred, you usually do pretty good, but the 2 state bred is just a lot tougher. But then you look at the Institute; those are the best horses on the grounds. Those are like stakes races. When you're talking about how good Scoot Daddy is going for Dana Saul, she's done a great job with that horse. That horse is really good. Runaway Joke was up for Horse of the Year last year. And then you got Jack and Bernie. By the way, I did look that up. The Institute did beat Jack and Bernie back at the end of 2023.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so this horse has got a good resume. Very good company kept. So I think it's more of a significant drop, even more than Doc Advantage, when you consider those are some of the best sprinters when you're talking about those 30,000 optional claimers.
Absolutely.
I mean, those are all the horses that are in stakes races. And Jack and Bernie was the best sprinter on the grounds. I think he's done for this year, but he's been the best sprinter on the grounds.
What a nice horse.
Yeah. So Doc Advantage going against Coin Jar. I think that's another good Dana Saul horse. Ran second to Coin Jar last time. Coin Jar would be favored against this field. So I think you just look at it that way. So we're the same.
Yep.
Flowing River had a bad start last time and still ran very big to overcome it. So, but then again, Doc Advantage and the Institute weren't in that race.
Exactly.
So, I mean, if those 2 horses aren't in this race, Flowing River's 3-5 in here.
Absolutely.
Off of that effort. Yeah, Enticing Prospect takes a little bit less of a drop.
And then all the speed's coming from the inside, so
Mhm.
most of these horses should be able to get a decent position.
So we're on the same page.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess it's the way. I mean, that's the way it looks. I mean, Saratoga Banker would probably be the other one to consider.
Hmm.
I think the numbers have been kind of going downward for. He's might have. Do you want to say trending downward would be the proper way to say it? But
Well,
it's not like he's running that badly. He ran second last time in the condition.
But now you're giving an extra half furlong. So last time we ran 6 furlongs, it wasn't a great race, but it wasn't bad.
He's been good in the past of 3/4.
I know.
I don't know. It's like that's an interesting one too. I mean, he did get caught up in a speed duel last time, and they did go pretty quick for the day with that 22 first
That's-
quarter. So if he does get the lead, and there's other speed in here, he could be dangerous in this race.
Well, you know,
So-
Storm and Sammy's going to be going with him. Or trying to.
Should be.
He's supposed to.
Should be. Now you go to the 5th. This one's a never won 2 condition, going 5.5, and we looked at it, and the more you look at it, it's really hard to go against 2:30 a.m. It's basically a horse that's the main speed against a bunch of horses that are going to be deep closers.
Yep.
He's going to have an easy lead in here, and he was also fractious at the gate. Was it last time? And still ran pretty well to be third in that race. This horse is just from a pace. Plus the race went 105, and from a pace standpoint, he just has a big advantage. You just worry. He doesn't show any signs of going the other way, but the drop is maybe a little concerning. Maybe the time of year, it's an okay drop that they're just looking for a win. Looks like they're going to get
That's what I think it is. I think it's just looking to get a win out of him, and that this is the next step down. Now, if he was dropping for 5,000, then we could have some concern.
Yeah, that it would be a big concern.
That's what
He could be 1-9 in there.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
still going to be a big favorite in this
Absolutely.
race, just because you look at the race, Connect the Brox, profitability, well suited coming out of routes, Renew the Blue. They're all horses that like to sit way back and make a run, and it's only 5.5 furlongs.
Especially when you got a horse that fast. It's going to be hard to catch him.
The point is, not only is 2:30 a.m. dropping, it's a big tactical edge that he's got. Now, I think Ferraro could run 1-2 in here because of profitability. I think we both do. Connect the Brox, though, did get the worst of it when Renew the Blue kind of went into the turn and Connect the Brox was forced to go 7 wide.
Oh, yeah, that was terrible. Right off the elbow.
The problem with Connect the Brox and profitability is the record. When you see 1 for 25, 1 for 26, they're usually horses that are running second and third a lot, and that's exactly it. You can't really count on them to win, especially this distance, because of that record. You like to see horses run, they're 4 or 5 starts, maybe they got a couple seconds, but when they've done it so many times and they stay in the same condition, you're kind of, I call them underneath horses.
Yeah, the ones you use in your tries, in your supers. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like well suited in there as well, cutting back a distance?
I did. The last time he ran 6 furlongs, about 4 starts ago, he made up some ground, and they were going fairly quick, and he wasn't that far out of it. So I don't see why he couldn't pick up a check. And then I also threw Kathleen Maston in there. I know we did watch this replay, and she looks like she may want more ground. But I think if everybody's trying to chase into the 2:30 a.m. speed, I think she might be able to come up and take a check.
Yeah, he ran big. Yeah, we were talking about that horse. I want to see him go further, not shorter. And
Yes.
and the distance 5.5 is just too short. But he did. He ran a really good race last time. But again, unfortunately for Connect the Brox, he took him out with him.
I know. Yeah, we watched that. There was a little hesitation on going in or out, and he went out and took everybody out with him.
Now, I don't know if the horse is good enough. He is an improving horse. Talk about Knightmissimo. But one thing to say is you look at the race flow of this race. Mentioned 2:30 a.m. is lone speed. You got Knightmissimo and maybe Wit Dashing Speed, maybe the ones in the second tier. I thought Knightmissimo would be the one that's second early, just kind of tracking 2:30 a.m. And that might be an advantage going 5.5 furlongs when you got all these deep closers. When if the pace, let's say he gets 23 for the first quarter for 5.5 furlongs, that's probably what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Knightmissimo could sit second right off the 23, while everybody else is 4 or 5 lengths or more off of 23, which kind of puts him in the best. He might not be good enough. I said some of these horses are just better than him, but from a pace standpoint and tactic standpoint, he might just hang around.
I agree. And then you have the 9-horse Tote.
Tote?
Tote?
I don't know how you say
Tote?
that. Tote?
Tote.
I didn't like the race that he ran last time.
I did not either. I did not like that, but they're dropping to the 11 as well. And if he wants to go back to where he was showing speed, he could give them a little problem.
Oh, without question. And he has shown speed in the past, and that might hurt 230 AM if he does decide to. Or
Well, he's in a
it didn't
great
look like
position to be
it really
clear.
didn't look like he had any speed last time. It was like
No.
I know from the rail, and we see so many horses break the same way from that inside position. It's not like they're breaking badly. It's just a movie or something, isn't it?
Breaking Bad's a show.
Okay, I've never seen it, obviously.
I know the show, but I've never seen it.
Okay, so, but you see that from the rail, some horses just kind of react from being inside, and they're just kind of slow at the start, slow in the stride, and he kind of was, and then he's just kind of gotten
So it looks
chase
like he's
mode.
spinning his wheels the whole way around.
Yeah.
Yep. Then they're taking the blinkers off Swift Bank. They're trying to do something different. The last time he ran without blinkers, he ran a great race. He went.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
was maiden.
he is dropping, and he's going inside to outside.
We do like that.
I do like that, considering that he looked like he didn't want to be inside last time. Kind of the point. Okay, 6th race, scratch the 7, Kittredge, maiden race for fillies and mares. I mentioned it. I looked at this race the longest. I could have looked at this race all day, and still come up with a few different winners.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I liked Isle Blue. I know my racehorse people will be here again today.
I met a couple of them.
They have a lot of fun.
They're very nice.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of them.
That's what I mean. I met 3 of them, and they were great. They were really excited about being here, and it's a really nice thing to see that we have people that wanted to be in our industry, and it's great.
Yeah, it is. I mean, they got horses, and you talk to people, they get all excited about, hey, my horse is in this weekend. You got one millionth of the horse, but sure, you could say it's your horse.
Yeah, and I loved it. They were asking me all these like intricate questions about racing and like why things happen in the race, and I was more than happy to explain it to them because it's
And you know what? Great. This horse, considering it was her first career start, she looked like she was done, and then she had a little run late. She's obviously still needs to learn. She's a little green in a sense. If you watch her race, I mean, she's out there with a pace, close up. She drops back, and then she had something left at the end behind Sounds of Summer. She's got every reason to improve off of that race. I know they bet all their horses. The horse is the favorite in the race, and they're always the favorite. But she ran like it. I mean, she ran huge, I thought. If she can move forward from that race, and there's no proof that she will, but I think she will because, like you always say, horses young and they're still learning.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That was an incredible first race, especially for her to let them over, like you said, drop back and then to make her run at the end. That doesn't happen that often with first-time starters.
She looked like she kind of lost interest, and then
she figured, probably when they went to the stick, she probably was like, "Oh, I better run."
I better run now.
Because it is a focusing tool.
Yeah.
It's not. Yeah. I went to Ashdale.
Okay.
The only dirt she had an off the turf race one start back. She finished a nice 3rd in Aqueduct in May, and I think the numbers are good enough to win this race. She's got a little speed, which if La Grande Artisana goes, if they can go a little slower, they could probably win this race.
Yeah, I would think so. That her dirt race is her best race.
Yeah, her dirt race, is the best race. So why not come here and
maybe it's because she had a Davis on her. I don't know.
Maybe. Probably.
But she's only had 3 starts. She's a 4-year-old. She only had the 1 start as a 3-year-old. So those are. I don't like the last race, but.
Yeah. It was on grass.
It was on grass.
Could be forgiven.
We could forgive it, and she comes here, And you got to think this is probably an easier race. I mean, this is one of our better maiden special weights. Don't get me wrong. This route special weight race is one of the better ones I've seen lately.
Absolutely. Like we said, we talked about this race for a while, but it's definitely easier than it would be in Belmont.
Yes,
right
without
now.
question.
So,
Without question.
because everybody's still there.
Without question.
Also, Skyrunner, I put that one in there. I like that.
Can't leave the Baker out, right?
No, well, you really can't. It looks like he ran last time 6 furlongs. They're stretching out, but it was in the mud last time, and he still ran a great race. But I really like the longer races better from this year.
If they're going to try an equipment change here, of course they had blinkers off before.
Yes.
When the horse was in New York, they're going to try the blinkers off. You can't follow Charlie Baker, and I mentioned the percentage the other day. He's just winning at a very high percentage, over 40%, and.
That's the only thing that makes me nervous about the blinkers off, because he's been running pretty decent with the blinkers on, and the race is down on the bottom. You could forgive him because it is first couple starts and they're green running around there and they needed to focus them up.
Well, the horse is hitting the board a lot. Maybe let's try something to make the horse win.
Well, maybe they think that'll just get him.
Now I used a little bit of a long shot in here. It's a second time starter, going long. We watched a replay on this horse and. She had a little bit of run to her late. I mean, she looked like she was nowhere to be seen. She looked like she was giving up a little bit, and then had a nice run before Sophia decided, okay, she's not going to win and call it a day. But she did have a run on the turn. Looks like a horse that's probably going to be better going long. They're going to stretch her out today, and I liked the way she looked. So, and Mike Ferraro was the best stretch out trainer at the track, but best trainer overall at the track. But don't exactly not like Sophia, but hopefully she's getting better.
She is. I've seen her social media. She's progressing nicely. She shouldn't be much longer.
Good. So she's been out. So I don't like that. But Canary Storm stretching out, I think, could be a runner here, and a little bit of a long shot. This is Mike Ferraro time of year, getting into November. We call him Mr. November. They used to call baseball players that. So I'll go 6-5, or is it Mr. October?
Your guess is as good as mine.
I'm not. I love baseball when I was a kid.
I thought you were going to start talking about the firefighter calendar, Mr. November.
What is that?
They do the calendar of the firemen and the handsome ones.
You better stop. I don't know what you got going on with your calendars.
Well, I know.
It was a baseball term.
Well, I know Senior. He was Mr. America at one time.
He was. He was a very.
That's where I was going with it. So.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I was hoping that he wins late in the year.
Oh, he does. He does. He does a great job.
I don't know where you're going with the calendars. I don't know what you got going on. But seventh race. Seventh race, we scratched the 5. This is a really nice race.
I was excited about this race.
Yeah, this is our feature. We call it the feature race of the day. It's a stake. It's technically a stakes race because you got stakes caliber horses. Obviously, Tacony Road won a stake. Got DQ, but won a stake. Crypto Causeway ran second in the stake. Busting Away, it's that level. And then you got a horse, Scotchatori, and this is the tricky one. Had been off for over 2 years. You're not going to win off a 2-year layoff here, Finger Lakes, not against that caliber of horse. I thought he ran okay. Not just okay, I thought he ran very well. He made a nice middle move before flattening out and understandably got a little bit tired.
And they were good fractions.
And he was off a step slow, but you know what, he's probably a little sluggish, first start off that long layoff, and had to have needed the race. So, using that logic, and he improves off of that race, I don't think he needs to improve much. You look at his numbers way back in 2023, it's not close. He wins this race pretty easily. Now, I'm not saying he's going to run back to those races in only his second start off of 2 years, but if he improves off of his last race, I think he's got a good chance to win. But that's the question mark here for Scotchatori. I think I'm saying it right. It's Italian, I should say it right.
Sounds right.
We'll go with it.
So I saw it. I saw it very similar. The one horse that should improve off the layoff. I'm not gonna attempt the name though. And
it's Scotchatori.
But Scotchatori. So
it's
then
it's
we
a
have
drink. No, I'm just making that up. I don't know.
Oh.
I can't really speak Italian.
I don't drink, so. Okay, busting away, and he has it all. I see them as the speeds. They're part of the speed figures along with Scacciatore. So I don't think he need the Kevin's going to need the lead by himself. I think he should be able to let them go, and maybe set a pocket trip like we said, and maybe get very minimal dirt. I put Hey Hey Harry on top. I love the way he's been running. He's been very consistent. If the speed decides to fall apart in front of him, he should get first run on them.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Scotchatory being from the rail, I don't know if that's going to be good or bad when you got the speed outside him, because he has shown speed before.
Exactly.
And he has it all's quick, busting away's quick.
Yep.
So I'm kind of hoping he breaks well. The other two maybe get in front of him a little bit,
That's
and
what
he
I'm
stalks and wins that way. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. Let's just say I would have liked him a little bit. I mean, I like him anyway to win. I probably would be a little more confident if he wasn't in the one hole.
Was in the one hole, yeah. But I do like Kevin in the one hole. I do. I like the rider in the one hole, especially with when a horse has got some speed, because he's very aware of where he's at. So I really like that.
Well, I think Murphy's still in shock that he didn't win last
my
time.
God,
Do you remember? I'll never, probably the classic ending of a race last time. But it was close. I mean, he didn't miss by much against a real good one in Coin Jar.
That was really sad. Oh, yeah. You've Tuscany Road. I put him in there as well. He's just been very consistent check getter this year. And I threw Pompous Prince in there.
Yeah, I like the last race for Pompous Prince.
I really do, and I like the outside post. So you won't have to worry about a whole lot of traffic issues.
I would say it's slightly easier race last time than this one, but he just kept coming. I mean, he was on the outside. I didn't think he was going to get there, and he made a nice late move. And if he can run the same type of race, and there is some speed in here, as we mentioned. I mean, this race is at 6 furlongs. Could back up to him.
They're running into fast fractions. He's closing on them, so that's definitely a horse I would use.
And that's why I threw in Crypto Causeway. I mean, I know I gave up on him a little bit the last couple starts when it's like what.
I like
he looks
that horse
so
too.
good. I know you got to like Donna Beretta. You got to like Crypto Causeway. He did show some signs of life last time. I mean, maybe it was the 47, the 23 and 47 that they ran that backed up to him, other than Cut the Cord, who was obviously much the best in there. Maybe it was the pace that he did have a little bit of late run. He was behind horses, but other than that,
now they're cutting back
So he's going to have the pace back up. So
he's going to have pace. Definitely going to have pace to run it.
I was like, I mean, this horse, if he can run back to the races he ran earlier in the year, he almost upset Jack and Bernie that day, and he was flying, absolutely flying up the rail. So he's got that possibility on the cutback to come rolling here, and he's won on the cutback before. Remember earlier he beat Squire Creek right at the wire that day. So if they do battle enough early, Crypto Causeway could be dangerous late, and he's a big price, morning line at 10-1. Hey Harry, yeah, he's going to be there. Just don't want to see the look on Murphy's face if he doesn't win.
I'm not going to be here to watch. So
Last race, non-winners. This for fillies and mares. Non-winners a race that's a date.
2 turns, so there's going to be a lot of action and a lot of maneuvering. I put Tech on top.
Okay.
Yeah, they gave him a little break. I like that he's they dropped him last start, and he won easily.
Yep, she did. She looked good with it.
She won easily, and I think there's going to be enough speed in here for her to simulate the same race. I don't think they're going to go 47, but it's possible. You have Love My Candy, who's absolutely needs the lead. They're going 48. And then you have a horse like Trouble Luck, who's coming off of a sprint, and I think he might be forwardly placed as well.
Yeah, the one I'm worried about, I like Love My Candy. The one I'm worried about is the one showing speed.
Which one?
The one, EM's Treasure Girl.
EM's
You're going to make me say the name, aren't you?
That's exactly what it says.
Okay, I said it right.
And she's on a little drop, but she's coming from, like you saw, she's a turf horse. She ran Polytrack last night. The only dirt race that you can see on our program, she ran terribly. But it was in Gulfstream.
Well, that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that she doesn't show as much speed, and Love My Candy could get the lead before they hit the turn.
I think Love My Candy will be on the lead.
And that's big because last time, I mean, it says that she's on the lead, and I don't know where the first call is, but she didn't make the lead initially. I mean, she was
Pushed for it.
She had to work. She was sitting third or fourth, and then finally got the lead after the quarter. So she didn't have
a lot of work.
And then because she had to work so much to get to the lead, she opened up the lead, had to use a little bit early when they got to the half, and they went to half. Was it 48? But she actually probably went quicker than that because she wasn't on the initial lead. So it did take something out of her getting to the lead, because like it says in the program she was on the lead earlier. But the call, I guess, in the route was when she finally got the lead. So they don't have the call before the first quarter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So she didn't have the lead in the early stages of that race. So she had to work for the lead, and because she worked so much, she got tired. Now she's supposed to win at 5,000, so that's kind of concerning because she dropped. But I think if she can get the lead early, she's got a chance to go all the way here. Very well bred horse. I remember this.
Sure.
Yeah. So, but she's a tricky read because of that. She was supposed to win last time anyway, and she didn't. But I'm going to lean towards her.
I couldn't leave Love Thyself out. I couldn't leave him out.
See if she gets bothered again.
She had the last 3 starts. She had 3 thirds. 2 of them she should have been at least second or possibly won the race. But she did have she had little traffic issues, and I'm not giving up on her. She's going to hit the board. Well, she is obviously. She should hit the board.
I don't know about the blinkers off. It looked like the blinkers on worked. I don't know. I guess
We
it doesn't
talked about
matter.
that
They run the
last
same.
start, yeah.
I guess they ran the same race last time.
Well, last time they
saw it.
went, they well, I can't say anything. They didn't go much faster than they did 3 starts ago. I was a little taken back by the blinkers off. I'm surprised they didn't put them back on. If they put them back on, I may have.
Well, she only ran with him 2 races, and maybe because she kept finding trouble. I mean, she's the one getting bothered, but she kept finding trouble. Maybe they'd say, "Well, let's try the blinkers off."
Maybe she's
I don't blame her. I mean,
agree.
it could be a smart move, and maybe because she did run against higher class horses before the equipment. So, but she runs good every time. I mean, you can't fault her. So
I did like that Miss Pabby used. I had a hard time. I was either going between her and Seattle Causeway.
she woke up out of nowhere. I mean, where was Miss Pab? Miss Pab was running horribly. Michael gets on the horse, and I thought she was going to win. I mean, he was forced to go wide around the turn. You watch her; she looks like she's going to gallop away from him. But I think Sweet DeSantis got a trip up the rail. That's the only reason. And Miss Pab got the worst of it because she had to go wide. If she can repeat that last effort, she's going to be there. But look at the races before. Seriously, where did that come from? I don't know. All of a sudden, Lugu's got this horse right this time.
He's sneaky good. He does. When you least expect it, he likes to.
What's the horse that race? 62-1. I don't think she'll be
awesome.
62-1, but she might be a price again. They got her 15-1 morning line, but off the last race, she's there. I think so.
Just got to repeat that. She's shown before that. It's kind of hard to.
Yeah, why not? Tricky last race.
Yeah.
If you're playing pick 4s and pick 5s, you probably want a bunch of them going into that last race.
I would.
A good card today. I thought we had a couple nice races, especially that feature race in the 7th race. You also had that pretty good 11-9 claimer earlier in the day with all those drop downs. So should be a lot of fun today with good racing. Jackie's going to be with me the rest of the week. Remember, this is the last week of 1 o'clocks and 1:15 on Wednesday. I think we changed the clock.
Coming on time change too, right?
Yeah, we got to change the clock next week, so we're going to be starting a little bit earlier, starting next week. Got to remember that you got Halloween coming up.
Yes.
Maybe we'll have
Breeders' Cup's coming up.
special guests, or something's going on Wednesday. Will be our Halloween.
Yeah, our Halloween show. It's going to be exciting. I hope everybody tunes in.
Yeah, you might want to watch that on Wednesday. We're going to do a little something special for Halloween.
Yep.
But tomorrow Wednesday, 1 o'clock. Then we'll be on a lot earlier. So you got to kind of tune in a little earlier next week. But tomorrow, 1 o'clock, Jackie, be back with me tomorrow?
Yes, we'll be back. You have to remind me about the time changes so I'm not late.
You're going to have to remind me. Luckily, your cell phones does it automatically.
I'd be lost if we didn't. I'd be lost.
Used to have a little trouble with it. But enjoy today's card. We'll be back again tomorrow to go over tomorrow's card as well.
I was so scattered in the beginning of the show.
I
Horses coming on the track for the first race. From Finger Lakes, number 1 is Ouch That Hurt and Jeremias Flores. Number 2 is Diva Banker, Michael DeVille Jr. aboard. Number 3 is Fast Fran, Oscar Gomez in the irons. Number 4, I guess we'll go to the 5, Mind of Gold and Christian Navarro. Number 7, Jackson Avenue, Raylu Gutierrez. And there's the 4, Follow Your Arrow and Andre Worry. Track is fast, first race in just a few. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate for the first race of the day from Finger Lakes. 8-race card on tap. Track is fast, sunny skies. Temperatures in the low 50s. A pretty nice fall day. Follow your arrow going up. Mind of Gold. And Jackson Avenue to the outside. And they're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. Good start for Fast Fran, who's swift off the mark and gets the early lead. Follow your arrow from out of the pack, now challenging outside second, now grabbing that early lead. Jackson Avenue, Diva Banker, and the gray, ouch that hurt, make up the next flight, ouch that hurt from fifth up into third. And at the back, that is Mind of Gold. Half mile to go, and Fast Fran reclaims the lead from Follow Your Arrow outside in second. Ouch that hurt towards the inside third. Diva Banker is in fourth. Then 5 lengths back to Jackson Avenues to the outside of Mind of Gold, who's at the back of the pack. 2.5 furlongs to go in the opener. Fast Fran has a lead, but is under some pressure. Ouch That Hurt is up the inside, also under urging, but up into second, saving all the ground. Can get off the inside if good enough, and does exactly that. And Ouch That Hurt contending for the top spot. 3/16 to go. Fast Fran, Ouch That Hurt. Follow Your Arrow, and here's Jackson Avenue on the extreme outside, closing in with each and every stride. Ouch That Hurt has the lead close to home. Jackson Avenue, a final trial on the outside. Jackson Avenue's got her. Jackson Avenue wins barely over Ouch That Hurt. Close for third, Diva Banker or Follow Your Arrow. We've got a dead heat. Dead heat between the 1 and 7. Dead heat for the win. First, we'll go with the 1, Ouch That Hurts. New York bred, 9-year-old gray mare by Honorable Dylan out of Devilish Spirit. Paul Barrow, owner-trainer. Jeremiah Flores, the winning jockey. Hidden Lake Farm bred, Ouch That Hurt. And number 7, Jackson Avenue. New York bred 6-year-old chestnut mare by Union Jackson out of Dean Avenue. CBT Breds owns Ronald Breed Jr. trains. Raylu Gutierrez, the winning jockey. Carl Burr bred Jackson Avenue. Outstead Hurt pays $7.06. Jackson Avenue pays $6.72. Exacta 1-7, $44.44. 7-1 exacta, $39.16. 1-7-2 try, $24.83. 7-1-2 try, $20.78. 1-7-2-4 superfecta, $8.33. 7-1-2-4 super, $8.81. Second race at Finger Lakes, scratch number 5, Oh Mrs. Maisel. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 3 wagering. Post time for race number 2 in 19 minutes at 1:29 p.m.
Okay, we're in the paddock for race number 2. Obviously, a close finish to start things off. Was a dead heat in race number 1. And Mommy Joe Dreams. So that's some of the contenders.
Fillies and Mares coming on the track. Second race, Finger Lakes, scratch the 5. Leading the post parade, number 1, Numeric, and Alexa Marie Cintron. Number 2 is Miss Lau. And Emmanuel De Diego. Number 3, Turn Up the Music, Kevin Navarro. Number 4, Mommy Joe Dreams, Joel Cruz. And number 6 is Rue Mint, Cabercoa in the irons. Post time in just a few minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the gate. Race 2 from Finger Lakes. Loading up. Turn up the music. Next to the line, then Mommy Joe Dreams and Rumint. And they're all on the gate. And they're off. Good start for Miss Lau and Mommy Joe Dreams. These two edge out for the lead. Turn up the musics to the inside of Rumint, and Numeric is ground saving at the back of the pack. As they navigate the first turn, Mommy Joe Dreams has the lead by a length and a half, too. Miss Lau able to get off the inside in second. Rumint tracks in third in those pink blinkers, 3.5 lengths off the lead. A length and a half to Numeric, who is in second last, and then a length and a half further to the trailer. Turn up the music. First quarter mile, 24 3/5. They travel up the backstretch. Mommy Joe Dreams on top the leads too. Miss Lau in pursuit in second. Rue Mint in the clear, 3 wide in third. Numeric second last. And Turn Up the Music draws closer at the back of the pack and is about 5.5 lengths off the lead. The half in 49 seconds as they reach the far turn. Mommy Joe Dreams leads by a length and a half. Miss Lau gets niggled upon to go after leader in second. Rue Mint 3 deep on the turn in third. Then 2 lengths back to the trailers. Turn Up the Music to the outside of Numeric as they arrive at the top of the home stretch, and it's Mommy Joe Dreams who's the first to face us. Miss Lau drifts out wide second. Rue Mint is on the outside in third and 7 lengths off the lead. Turn Up the Music outside of her. 1 furlong to go. Mommy Joe Dreams shaking up on the front end, has a lead by about 2.5, 3 lengths over Miss Lau. Turn Up the Music with a belated rally on the outside, but the finish line's approaching, and Mommy Joe Dreams gets there in front. Turn Up the Music second. Miss Lau third, fourth, Rue Mint. Four, three, two, six. Number 4, Mommy Joe Dreams first. Second race official, $9.44. The winning mutual on Mommy Joe Dreams. New York bred, 5-year-old bay mare by Freud out of Just Cat. Clear Stars Stable, Mitri Box Stable. Kosha Nostra Stables, the ownership. Jonathan Buckley, the trainer. Joe Cruz, the winning jockey. Davey Bloodstock and Paradise Farms bred Mommy Joe Dreams. Double, 1-4, $37.68. 7-4 double, $47.96. Exacta, $40.20. Trifecta, $41.84. Superfecta, $10.13. Third race from Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Daily double, pick 3, pick 4 wagering. Post time for race number 3 in about 23 minutes at 2:03 p.m. Reminder, that's starting on November 3rd, Monday, November 3rd. That post time for Finger Lakes moves up to 12:20 p.m. 12:20 p.m. First post starting next Monday here at Finger Lakes.
We're getting ready for race number 3, and that was Mommy Joe Dreams. Actually, a good price on the board is 7-2. She was the main speed, stretching out and dropping in class. Joel Cruz gets a win for John Buckley. Third race goes 5.5. It starts a pick 4. And looks like the one Red Hot Not Bother is going to be the favorite in here, taking some early money at 3-5. He's run 2 seconds in a row. Last time as a favorite, he ended up having to go a little quicker than he wanted to early from the rail position to hold the rail. Kind of a similar position he's in today as last time, as he's situated on the rail. Not a ton of speed outside him, but he's fast enough that he can hold the rail if he chooses to. So interesting to see what the tactics will be with Red Hot Not Bother, who's run 2 good races in a row with 2 solid second place finishes. The 2 horses Change Your Name. He's coming out of maiden claimers at Parks and Monmouth. Not the strongest of fields that he's coming out of, but he's in good form. He's run 2 straight seconds in a row. And this one by Blame is a pretty decently bred horse and fits nicely in this spot. He's a Kentucky bred going against mostly New York breds. So he's had a lot of chances, but his recent form puts him in the mix against this group. Horse that I found interesting in here is a first-time starter. He's the longest shot on the board. The 3 Barracuda Bobbies out of Smart Eyes. You know, Smart breeding, maybe worth a look. I used them in the top 3. The 4 Magic Beach is one of 2 horses for Deborah Breed. She's also got Valiant Warrior, who comes out of a couple decent efforts. Actually, the last effort for Valiant Warrior wasn't bad. Magic Warrior's had a lot of chances, but only recently he's been hitting the board the last 2 starts. Maybe it could be just a case of competition, but it does seem like he's improved a little bit. Very well-bred horse out of a dam by Into Mischief. That's a few of the horses for a pretty good maiden race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and Pick 4 starts here.
Horses coming on the track for race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Red Hot, Not Bothered, and Kevin Navarro. Number 2, Change Your Name, Ray Lou Gutierrez aboard. Number 3 is Barracuda Bobby, Christian Navarro. Number 4, Magic Beach and Joel Cruz. Number 5, Coco Sun, John Barrios. And number 6, Valiant Warrior and Oscar Gomez. Post time in just a few minutes. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the gate for race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Field of 6 to go, 5.5 furlongs. Magic Beach, Coco Sun, and Valiant Warrior still behind the gates, 4 to 5. To the rail, number 1, Red Hot, Not Bothered. Valiant Warrior to the outside. They're all in the gate. One came out, Red Hot, Not Bothered. Jockey still aboard. Never got into a sprint of any kind. Has turned back to the starting gate. Red Hot, Not Bothered. Back behind the gate. Going up and in. And they're off. Valiant Warrior streaks out for the front. Red Hot Not Bothered's up the inside in second. Magic Beach settles in the third spot, a gap of 4. Barracuda Bobby towards the inside fourth. Then it's Coco Sun in second last. And a separation of about 5 lengths to Change Your Name, who's at the tail of the field. As they make the entry into the turn, Valiant Warrior dictating the terms on the front end, has a lead by a length and a half. Red Hot Not Bothered to the outside in second. Then another length back to Magic Beach, who is tracking in third. About 6 lengths back to Barracuda Bobby in fourth. 5 further lengths to Coco Sun, who's 2 lengths in front of Change Your Name, who's at the tail of the field. As they arrive at the top of the stretch, Valiant Warriors homeward bound has the lead by about 5 lengths. Red Hot Not Bothered is in second. Magic Beach outside of him in third. And then Barracuda Bobby in fourth. As they run to the 16th pole, it's Valiant Warrior who took the lead out of the starting gate and went all the way on the front end. Red Hot Not Bothered second, Magic Beach in third, Barracuda Bobby fourth. Six one four three. Valiant Warrior number 6 first. Third race officials, Valiant Warrior, $12.02 to win. Valiant Warrior, New York bred, 3-year-old Grey Gelding by Ward Dancer out of Valuable Lady. Deborah Breed, owner, trainer, and breeder. Oscar Gomez, the winning jockey. Super, $16.27. Double, $36.20. Exacta, $28.74. Trifecta, $15.27. Fourth race from Finger Lakes, there are no changes. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, Late Pick 5 wagering. Post time for race number 4 in about 20 minutes at 2:33 p.m.
All right, you got 9 minutes to post for race number 4, and Valiant Warrior got the jump on that field. Race was over early, got a 23 first quarter with a clear lead over Red Hot and Bothered, and kept the clear lead throughout the race and was not coming back. Oscar Gomez for owner-trainer Deborah Breed. I think Deborah Breed was also the breeder of Valiant Warrior, so all around good race for the Breeds as Gomez got that one to the lead. And, man, a pretty easy lead for 5.5 furlongs. Okay, fourth race, 11-9 Claimer. Now where's the race since a date? Never won 4 or for 3-year-olds. And good race for the level as you got a couple drop downs in here. You got the Institute who was the giant killer. This one beat Jack and Bernie at the end of 2023. Has been running against that type of competition all season long. You got Jack and Bernie, Runaway Joke, Scoot Daddy, and Crypto Causeway, all good horses against those optional claiming allowance horses. And so he gets a little bit of a class relief here, big time class relief, moving into a conditional 11-9. As long as he can keep his form, he should be in the mix of this one. And his running style, he's just got to hope for the pace to back up to him. The other big threat in here is the 6 Doc Advantage. A couple seconds in a row. The only thing with Doc Advantage, he's got a lot more seconds than he does wins, but he finished second last time to a horse called Coin Jar, who's going pretty good lately. Ran 105 that day. Actually, the last couple races that Doc Advantage comes out of, they went fast times for 5.5 furlongs at 105. So he goes a little further today, 6 furlongs. The only thing with this one is he's never won at the distance. He's hit the board a lot at the distance with these 5 for 7 in the top 3 against good competition. Maybe he can break through, but he seems to be a little better at 5.5 furlongs. At least his last couple of wins have come at that distance. The other Palmero trainee is the 5 Flowing River with Oscar Gomez. This one just missed at the level and overcame some trouble that day too. He broke poorly and still came closing late, just to miss by a neck to the very sharp kegs. Horse going pretty good for Ferraro's. Been running well all season long, whether long or short. Now this one, conversely, is better at the distance. 4 of his 6 wins have been at 3 quarters, and the recent form says he should be tough at the level as well. So probably breaks better too. He should be more into the race than last time, where he was forced to come from out of it. Actually ran pretty well despite the poor start. So that's some of the contenders for the 4th. We start the late pick 5. Exacta Try Super and Daily Double also available here.
Number 2, Saratoga Banker, Joel Cruz. Number 3, Rebel Empire, Raylo Gutierrez. Number 4, The Institute and Luis Perez. Number 5 is Flowing River, Oscar Gomez. Number 6 is Doc Advantage with Jeremias Flores. Number 7, Enticing Prospect, Cabercoa. Number 8, Erie Man, Alexa Marie Cintron, an apprentice aboard. And number 9 is Limit Up and Andre Worry. Post time in a few. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have reached the starting gate for the fourth race from Finger Lakes. Field of 9 to go 6 furlongs. 2-1 on number 4, the Institute. 2-1 on number 6, Doc Advantage. Three left to load. Enticing Prospect, Erie Man, and Limit Up. Lead, then 4 lengths back to the way from the back. Enticing Prospect steep on the course and about 11 lengths back. And Rebel Empire third. Erie Man rallies for fourth. In the winner's circle, number 4, the Institute. New York bred, 6-year-old bay gelding by Into Mischief out of Princess Violet. Michael Fabrero, owner, trainer. Luis Perez, the winning jockey. Stonewall Farm, bred the Institute. 920, the winning Mutual. Pick 3, $70.15. Double, $72.12. Exacta, $31.36. Trifecta, $51.24. Super, $128.43. Fifth race, Finger Lakes. There are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick 4 wagering. Post time in 20 minutes.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 5, and kind of big prices in the 4th when you consider what a drop the Institute was, and Doc Advantage second, but 7-2 on the Institute as the drop alone. This horse was hitting the board against Scoot Daddy. Today, no such rivals. Louis Perez for Michael S. Ferraro made it look easy. We go to the 5th race anyway, and then just got beat at the wire. No real excuse other than that. I mean, the 45-4 might have caught up with him too, but those are tougher horses that he was up against last time. And today, dropping 11-9, and you got a bunch of horses that are the main rivals that come from out of it. So it might be his race to lose on the front end. So as the speed of the race, if he breaks well, 2:30 a.m. has to be caught here, and then that's why he's getting a lot of play. He's at odds of even money. The other Ferraro trainee looks like he could be very formidable in here as well. The 2 Profitability. Now, he's had a lot of chances. He's 1 for 25 in his career. He dropped to this level coming back from Saratoga, ran into Play, who was way too good for 11-9s. That one won for fun. So the margin of defeat not as bad as it looks that race, as he was a runaway winner. And then he followed up with 2 straight top 3 finishes. You saw Brewing. Brewing won the other day, and then last time didn't miss by much. Only got beat by less than a length to Flying in Style. So he's the other Ferraro trainee. Looks like he's a top 3 threat in here as well. And then Connect the Brox. He's another one. He's 1 for 28 in his career, but he's got a lot of seconds and thirds, and he got the worst of it last time as Renew the Blue kind of went wide on the turn. Connect the Brox got fanned out 7 wide and ended up flattening out and finishing off the board. He's a horse that often hits the board. Again, doesn't win a lot, but should be back in the number again today, as he's been no worse than 4th up until that last race for like the 5 or 6 starts before that. And it's not like he ran that badly. He just got some bad racing luck as he was forced wide on the turn. Again, not a horse that wins an awful lot. Obviously, he's 1 for 28 in his career, but maybe a horse that you can use in tries and supers. Night Missimo is an interesting one for an underneath horse. You think about this from a pace standpoint. 2:30 a.m. looks like the main speed. The horse is probably going to be the close to him. While you got a bunch of deep closers in here, Night Missimo will probably be sitting second in this race early and could just follow the leader and hang around. Now, numbers-wise, he doesn't fit really that strongly in the race, although he's improving coming off the maiden win. But more of a horse from a tactic standpoint that could hang around to be in the number just from being close up to the leader. And if the pace is slow enough, if they do a 23 first quarter, he could hang around. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the late pick 4 starts in the 5th. Again, you got a few minutes to post. They're going out on the track.
On the track for race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Connect the Brox with Jeremias Flores. Number 2, Profitability and Joel Cruz. Number 3, Night Missio, Andre Worry. Number 4 is Well Suited and Luis Pena. Number 5, 2:30 a.m., Cabercoa. Number 6, Wit Dashing Speed, Hemet Harkey. Number 7, Renew the Blue, and Christian Navarro. Number 8 is Swift Bank, Jose Baez. And number 9 is Tiote and Oscar Gomez. Post time in just a few minutes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate, race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Field of 9 to go 5.5 furlongs. Even money number 5, 2:30 a.m. 2-1 number 9 TOT, and 4-1 number 2 Profitability. Everyone else 14-1 or higher. 2:30 a.m. 3 to 5 favorites. They're all on the gate. And they're off. It's 2:30 a.m. blazing out for the front end. Night Missio, Swift Bank with Dashing Speed are in pursuit, second, third, and fourth. TOT far outside in fifth. And then in sixth, that's Well Suited. A length of Profitability to the outside of Connect the Brox, who's getting shuffled back to the tail of the field. Renew the Blues outside of him. Entry into the turn. It's 2:30 a.m. on top by a length. Swift Bank, TOT outside, second and third. Well Suited towards the inside in fourth. Then in fifth, that's Well Suited. Missios towards the inside into the top four, 3 lengths off the lead. It's Renew the Blue, who's in mid-pack, as its Profitability towards the inside, 7 lengths off the lead. Second last, with Dashing Speed, Connect the Brox trails the field as they reach the top of the stretch. 2:30 a.m. opens up. 2:30 a.m. has the lead now by 5 lengths. TOT is all out in second, and then it's Swift Bank, followed up by Missio and Profitability, 16th to go. It's 2:30 a.m. who has a substantial lead. 2:30 a.m. the big favorite wins. TOT second, close for third. Profitability or Well Suited. Five, 9, 2, 4, 2:30 a.m. 2 to 5 favorite. Back to the winner's circle. New York bred 3-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Vino Rosso out of Lost Raven. SJB Stable owns. M. Anthony Ferrero trains. Capercoa, the winning jockey. Rapoli Stable bred 2:30 a.m. $2.94 the winning mutual, double $21.50, super $17.80. Pick 3, $41.73. Pick 5, $558.33. Exacta $27.84. Trifecta $16.27. Six race here at Finger Lakes. Scratch number 7, Kittredge. Put Andre Worry on the 4, Katie King. Put Raylu Gutierrez on number 6, Isle Blue. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double pick 3 wagering. Post time race 6 in about 20 minutes at 3:34 p.m. Don't forget that post time starting next week here at Finger Lakes. First post moved to 12:20 p.m. Gotta move back our post times with the time change. 12:20 p.m. first post starting Monday, November 3rd. Had a claim from the 5th race, number 5, 2:30 a.m. Deborah Breed, new owner trainer. Deborah Breed, new owner trainer. Number 5, 2:30 a.m. Claimed out of race number 5.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 6, and yeah, 2:30 a.m. Main speed, drop down. A lot of things pointed to that horse, and did get a lot of late money going off at odds of 2 to 5, and was able to control the early pace and drew away from that group pretty handily. Cabercoa for M. Anthony Ferraro had to accept the short price on that one. This one's a little more wide open, actually very wide open, is race number 6. Probably the best betting race of the day. Goes a distance of 1.70 miles. I say that, but then you see all the early money on the 6-horse. That's Isle Blue. Of course, you got My Racehorse Stables. That's the syndicate. They're all playing their horse, and this horse ran actually phenomenal his first career start. He flashed some speed, chasing a 47, dropped back, and then seemed to have a lot of horse late. Was coming on again against Sounds of Summer, who came back to win her next start against Winner. So that makes Isle Blue's race look that much better. And she's taken a lot of early play, but that's no surprise, as a lot of horses that are by this owner or from this owner do take a lot of early play. She'll be the favorite in this race, but I'd expect this horse not to be such a short price because it's a very competitive race where the numbers are all the same. But if she improves off of that race, she's going to be awfully tough in here. And I got the 5-horse Ashdale. She's a little cold on the board at 14-1. She ran very well in her only dirt race. It was an off-the-turf race against $50,000 maidens back in May. And she got better in that race, but she ran a solid third against that competition. And that's her best race. Best race was the off-the-turf dirt race, as her turf races didn't fare as well, losing by double digits in both those races. So she finds a good spot here against our maidens, good distance as well. And she's certainly a horse that might have a chance at the upset here. There's a couple new faces in here, including Katie King, who's in here. That she's taking a little more money. So she's one that also could be considered here. Andre Worry, our lead rider, picks up the mount. She's been having her issue, though, is the start. She's going to stretch out, though, so maybe the start won't bother as much. Comes out of a couple fast races in New York, and she wasn't that badly beaten last time, so she'll attempt to stretch out. I guess when you look at the dam side, there is a lot of route breeding there, but she only had the 1 mile attempt on the turf at Saratoga, so she'll try 2 turns here. And if she does take to it, she could be very dangerous in this race as well. But she's a questionable one. My long shot was the 2, Canary Storm. I mean, this is, of course, it's 8-1 morning line. She's only had 1 career start. It was a sprint. She took a little bit of money in that race, and she looked like she was finished at one point. She just didn't have much for early speed. She was out of the race, and then she made kind of a late, I guess a mid to late move where she seemed to have some horse before finally calling it a day when she was unable to catch the leaders. But she did show some run during that first start. So she stretches out here and makes her second start off a little bit of a freshening. And I could see this horse improving off of that effort and being in the top 3. And then she's going to get overlooked a little bit. She's at odds of 12-1. The 8-horse Sky Runner won't be overlooked because of the percentage of this trainer lately. The Sky Runner goes out for the Charlton Baker barn. This barn has been absolutely on fire. And here's another one with the profiles of some of the horses that have been winning for this barn, hitting the board a lot and just breaking through in the fall here. She does an equipment change. She's taken the blinkers off after a 3rd place finish last time against a pretty decent field. Remember, Practically Summer, the horse the second ran well. The horse that won was a good one, Cloudy Chance, and that was in a slop as well. So it wouldn't be a big surprise because she is in good form. She's just not getting the victory. She has burnt some money, though. She was a 3-time beaten favorite going long earlier this spring, but with this barn, it wouldn't be a huge surprise just because they're going so well. And maybe the improvement could come from the change in equipment. She was running without blinkers early in her career when she was running against Tougher in New York. She's at odds of 8-1. Legrand Artisano could be the speed from the rail, and she just went too fast last time. She went 47 to the half, and she didn't get beat all that badly. She got passed at the end by Isle Blue, who's the favorite in this race, but she's run 3 good races, 2 sprints, and then it was just a matter of bad tactics last time of going crazy fast for the level. 47, you think of, for the maidens here, they usually run about 50 to the half. This horse went 47 and change and still hung in there and only lost by a couple lengths. So she's another one that's not impossible in here with a little bit better tactics. Legrand Artisano, another one to consider. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in this race. Again, we scratched the 7, Kittredge, and Andre Worry will get them out on the 4, Katie King.
Coming on the track, race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Number 1 is La Grande Artesana and Juan Diaz. Number 2, yes, we'll go to the 3, Stage Conflict and the Alexa Marie Cintron. Number 4 is Katie King, Jockey Change Andre Worry. Number 5, Ashdale, Cabercoa. Number 6, Isle Blue, Jockey Change Raylo Gutierrez. Number 8, Sky Runner, Luis Perez. And number 2 is Canary Storm and Luis Pena. Post time in a few. 2 minutes. Approach the gate. And the horses have arrived at the gate, race 6 from Finger Lakes. Three to 5 on number 6, Isle Blue. Katie King is in, Ashdale, Isle Blue, and Sky Runner. They're all in the gate, and they're off. It's Sky Runner from an outside post, hustled out for the lead. La Grande Artesana displaying speed at the fence. And then it's Isle Blue, more prominent on the outside in third. Canary Storm along the inside in fourth. Katie King deep on the course. Stage Conflict saves all the ground. And at the back, that is Ashdale as they circle around the first turn and transition to the backstretch. La Grande Artesana and Sky Runner, these two in tandem. And then in third, that is Canary Storm to the inside of Isle Blue in fourth. 2 more lengths back to Ashdale in fifth, to the outside of Stage Conflict, and a length to Katie King, who's now at the back of the pack and about 9 lengths off the lead. As they travel up the backstretch, La Grande Artesana and Sky Runner are first and second. Canary Storm right behind the leader in third, a length and a half off the pace. Isle Blue is in fourth, and 5 lengths back. Katie King in fifth, a length and a half back to Stage Conflict, and Ashdale now trails as they have 3 furlongs to go. La Grande Artesana inching away from Canary Storm. It's Isle Blue who's up the inside in third, 3 lengths off the lead, and Isle Blue is now up into a joint second. Fourth place is Sky Runner, who's backed off the pace as they arrive at the top of the stretch. La Grande Artesana has left the rail open for Isle Blue, and Isle Blue fires on through. Isle Blue with 1 furlong to go has headed La Grande Artesana, and then it's Canary Storm in third, Katie King a distant fourth, 16th to go. It's Isle Blue who opens up by a couple lengths over La Grande Artesana. Isle Blue give Raylu Gutierrez a riding double. La Grande Artesana second, Canary Storm third, Katie King fourth. 6124 in race 6 from Finger Lakes. Official winner, race 6, number 6, Isle Blue, $3.78, the winning mutual. Isle Blue, Ontario bred, 3-year-old chestnut filly by Speightstown out of Blue Curl. My Racehorse and Reeves Thoroughbred Racing. The owners, Miguel Clement, the trainer. Raylu Gutierrez picked up the winning ride. 2 wins on the card for Gutierrez. Pick 4, $81.68. Super, $14.22. Double, $6.08. Exacta, $16.26. Trifecta, $21.22. 7th race from Finger Lakes, scratch number 5, Ladies Golden Guy. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Post time in 20 minutes at 4:04 p.m.
All right, getting ready for our feature race of the day. Real good one, this seventh race, good allowance event. We look back at the sixth. It was Isle Blue in the second start. Raylu able to move up the inside to pass, softened up LeGrand Artisana, who ran a pretty good race herself. But Isle Blue in her second start gets a victory under Raylu Gutierrez for McLeod Clement. Congratulations to them. And my racehorse stable, of course. We look at the seventh. It is a $15,000 optional claiming allowance race with a $26,000 purse. The optional claiming tag is not being used by anyone. Everybody's in for the condition. So we'll look at some of the contenders, and really hard to make anybody a favorite in this race. It's a good quality race with some positive and negatives for everybody. Ladies Golden Guy scratched, and look at some of the contenders. The one that really interested me was the one, Scotchatori. Not sure what to expect from this horse. He was off for so long. He had been off since the summer of 2023, over 2 years, 2 years and 2 months. And considering, I thought he ran pretty good in the 3 state break condition last time, where he made a nice middle move chasing after Coin Jar, only to get a little bit tired, fading. He didn't break all that sharp in that race either. So considering Thorson been off so long, it was a good effort. Now, if he got something out of the race, and we'll have some fitness here, as long as he doesn't bounce off of it. Actually didn't run his strongest number, so wouldn't think that he would. I would think that he would run better in the second start off the layoff. And that might lead to a winner's circle visit for Scotchatori, because if you look at his numbers, when this horse is running against open optional claiming allowance races in the past, even ran in stakes races, he's got the numbers in the past and a race under his belt. He should be a threat in here unless he needs another one. The 8 is Pompous Prince. Pompous Prince just got up to get a win against Slightly Easier in a similar condition. But he's been running against tough. He was in that photo with Bustin' Away, who's in here. He got beat by next out winner Scoot Daddy, horse going really good. And today's going to have something to run at, it seems, because you do have the speed of He Has It All in here. And then Scotchatori and Bustin' Away got to decide if they're going to go out there as well. But at 6 furlongs, you would think he'd have something to run at. And like the way that he closed last time, it didn't look like he was going to get there at one point, but he made up all the ground at the very late stages to get the win. So he's sharp. He's sharp as he's been in a while for Anthony Farrell, as he got back in this barn as he was reclaimed for 11 just a few starts ago. And he's really turned it around again. So off of the last race, he's got to be considered, and he's 9-2. The 3 horses, Crypto Causeway, yeah, he's really at the mercy of the pace. I mean, you could say that whether it's long or short, and especially at the sprint races, he's got to have him back up and, to win the race. I mean, he can hit the board by passing horses late. He ran okay. He seemed to tail off a little bit, a couple poor races in a row after beating a good field of $30,000 ones, but then he just didn't fire at all back on September 1st in the sprint. They stretched him out, and then he just kind of ran evenly. So a couple races in a row, he just didn't run the same kind of races he was early in the year. I thought he ran a little bit better last time, even though he finished off the board with a 4th. A little slow at the start, cut the cord, was was expected to be much the best. He was the class of the field. Came home quick, and they didn't really back up as much as they needed to, even though they did 47 to the half. But he had some kick, and he was behind horses late, and he had a little bit of a wall there. He didn't have to take up or anything, but he did have some traffic. I thought he did run a little bit better. He turns back again to 6 furlongs, but again, when you're talking about this kind of a turn back, he's really at the mercy of them going quick early, and then maybe he can pick them up. But he'll be far out of it early in the race. The 2, Hey Hey Harry, what can you say about Hey Hey Harry? Just hasn't really run a bad race. I mean, he was wide in the last time he was against the 30,000s back on September 17th, but he ran really good against Coin Jar last time. It was really tough to tell who won the race. That's how tight it was at the end. A little tougher field today for Hey Hey Harry, but you can't fault this horse. He's going really well for the Murph, and he's a big threat in this race as well. So good, I mean, really good feature race today in this optional claiming allowance event. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and daily double offered in race number 7.
Coming on the track for the 7th race from Finger Lakes, leading the post parade, number 1, Scotia Tori, and Kevin Navarro aboard. Number 2, Hey Hey Harry, Andre Worry, the riding assignment. Number 3, Crypto Causeway, Jeremiah Flores aboard. Number 4, He Has It All, Hemin Harkey. Number 6 is Tacony Road, Emmanuel de Diego. Number 7, Busted Away, Joel Cruz. And number 8, Pompous Prince, Cabercoa, calling the shots. Post time in a few minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes for race 7. And the horses have arrived at the gate, race 7 from Finger Lakes. Field of 7 to go 6 furlongs. To Coney Road going up. Busted Away and Pompous Prince. On out. The inside 6, about 7 lengths off the lead and a half length to Coney Road, who's at the back of the pack. On to the turn. He has it all, clears off by 3 first quarter, 23 and a fifth. Busted Away, Scotiatori. Scotiatori up the inside, up into second. Busted Away in third, then a space of 6. Back to Pompous Prince in fourth, followed up by Hey Hey Harry and Crypto Causeway to Coney Roads at the tail of the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. He has it all. Scotiatori comes to engage on the outside second. Busted Away is in third. Pompous Prince stands side in fourth. 1 furlong to go. He has it all. Scotiatori, Pompous Prince on the outside, gaining momentum on the outside, and Crypto Causeway at the fence. Here's Pompous Prince sweeping by the leaders. Pompous Prince victorious. Then it was Scotiatori close for third. He has it all, and Crypto Causeway. Eight, 1, 4, 3. Pompous Prince first. 6 furlongs, 111.85. Seventh race official, $8.20 the winning mutual on Pompous Prince. Pompous Prince, 2 wins in a row. New York bred, 5-year-old big gelding by Palace out of Pompous Lady. Dam Sire's Dream Racing Stables owns M. Anthony Ferrero trains. Cabercoa, the winning jockey. 2 wins in the card for Ferrero and Coa. Mr. and Mrs. Brian Guy Rice, bred Pompous Prince. Super, $117.31, double $25.10, trifecta $65.08, trifecta $126.35. Eighth and final Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time for the eighth and final in about 20 minutes at 4:34 p.m.
All right, getting ready to conclude this Monday card with race number 8. Pompous Prince sharp right now in the Ferraro barn, taking advantage of the pace that developed. He has it all going quick early. That horse actually ran pretty good, but Scacciatore made the move, and they kind of battled in the stretch. Pompous Prince able to have something to run at, and Caberco able to get the victory for M. Anthony Ferraro. Good feature race. All right, last race is a 5,000 claimer. Fillies and Mares, not winners of a race since the date, are never won 4. Goes a mile and a 16th. Good wide open race to finish it off. And, see the money's probably going to change a lot here. Tekka getting some play. He's in for the 4 lifetime part of the condition. So she'll face a lot tougher than what she just beat last time. But she looked good winning as the favorite. She was dropping in class when she did as well. I'm looking at the speed of the race coming from the 2. Love My Candy. She had to work to get to the lead last time. She didn't break to the lead. She was nowhere near the lead till after they passed the quarter because she had to move up there, and then she got tired late. Now, obviously, she's not the same horse as she was last year, and she did tire pretty badly. She didn't run as well as you'd expect her to run with the kind of drop she made last time. But again, troubled trip. Like I said, she didn't show any speed early, and she had to rush up to get the lead, and eventually got it, but not till after. Like I said, not till after the first quarter. So, Love My Candy, maybe a better shot today if she's able to break better to the front and able to control the pace. We'll see. I mean, it's a questionable pace in here as far as how quick they'll go early. You got the horse from the inside, the 1, EM's Treasure Girl, who has shown some speed on the synthetic and the turf before. The 7, Troubled Luck, is an interesting one. Don't really have a big excuse for her last time and watching the race. She finished off the board, and she's also in for the 4 lifetime part of the condition. But she dropped last time in that sprint race, and she'll stretch out today, see if she runs better. Again, she was off a little bit of a layoff since running at Saratoga, and she was coming back at a reduced level. Maybe she needed the race because she just simply didn't run her race in that sprint. You would expect her to run better. Now stretches out for a good stretch out trainer. If she could run back to her prior form from earlier this year, she figured to be awfully tough in this spot. Again, just no real visible excuses in that race. So long shot at here, and she was a long shot last time and ran absolutely huge. You talk about a wake-up call for Miss Pab back on October 6th. Source at odds of 62-1. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, makes a nice sweeping outside move and almost won the race. The only reason that she didn't win the race is Sweet DeSantis was able to get a nice inside trip while she went outside. That was the difference from her winning in that race on October 6th. So, maybe she's back in form. It's like, which Miss Pab's going to show up? Because her prior starts, she's nowhere near it. But last time, again, she showed up. Michael ends up on EM's Treasure Girl, but Miss Pab got to consider off of that last race, especially if she's a price again. Right now, she's at 13-1. Yeah, Tekka's in for the 4 lifetime. She comes off a victory against a lot easier, but she was facing tougher before dropping in class, so tough to gauge off that, but she might be this good and is getting a lot of early play, which is a good sign. Exacta Tri is super offered in today's last race. You got 5 minutes to post.
Coming on the track for the 8th and final from Finger Lakes, number 1 is EM's Treasure Girl and Michael Davila Jr. Number 2 is Love My Candy, Joel Cruz. Number 3, Miss Pab, Cabercoa. Number 4, Love Thyself, Jose Baez. Number 5, Tekka, Andre Worry. Number 6, In Traffic, Jeremiah Flores. Number 7 is Troubled Luck and Luis Perez. Number 8, Seattle Causeway, Oscar Gomez. And number 9 is Mission Avenue, Nazario Alvarado calling the shots. Post time in a few minutes. Approach the gate. Horses have arrived at the gate for the 8th and final from Finger Lakes. Tekka is in. Loading Mission Avenue to the outside stall. Still 3 more left to load. In Traffic, Troubled Luck, and Seattle Causeway. Seattle Causeway, the last to load up. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Looks like a glorious start. Troubled Luck sending out for the lead. Mission Avenue flashing early speed. Love Thyself's at the fence in third. And then it's Miss Pab is in that middle cluster with Tekka, as well as In Traffic. Seattle Causeway stuck out wide around that first turn as Love Thyself veered out there a little bit, bumping with Tekka. Miss Pab is in mid-pack and about 5 lengths off the lead, a length in front of Seattle Causeway. EM's Treasure Girls in second last and about 8 lengths off the lead and a half length to Love My Candy, who trails the field. Backstretch time. Troubled Luck calling the shots in the front end, has the lead by just about a length. Mission Avenue prompting outside second. Love Thyself, Tekka third and fourth. In Traffic 3 wide fifth. Miss Pab towards the inside sixth. 6.5, 7 lengths off the lead. Seattle Causeway is in seventh. A length to Love My Candy is out of last, and EM's Treasure Girls at the back of the pack. As they make the entry into the far turn, Troubled Luck leads by a length and a half over Mission Avenue, is nudged upon to go after the leader in second. Love Thyself's in third, 3 lengths off the lead. And then it's Seattle Causeway picking her way through traffic up into fourth, 6.5 lengths off the lead. Tekka goes wide for the stretch drive. Miss Pabs towards the inside as they arrive at the top of the stretch, and Troubled Luck opens up. Troubled Luck strides away by 7 lengths. Love Thyself is to the inside, and Mission Avenue second and third. Seattle Causeway stand side. Miss Pabs at the fence, but with a 16th to go, Troubled Luck is going, gone. Troubled Luck opening up by daylight. Love Thyself is going to be second, but Troubled Luck give Luis Perez 2 on the card. Love Thyself second, Miss Pab third, close for fourth. Seattle Causeway or Mission Avenue. 7439, number 7, Troubled Luck, first. Back to the winner's circle, number 7, Troubled Luck. New York bred, 4-year-old dark brown filly by World of Trouble out of Beginner's Luck. DLM Stables owns Michael Ferrero trains Luis Perez, the winning jockey. 2 wins on the card for trainer Michael Ferrero and jockey Luis Perez. John Hicks, William Zimba, and Elise Mock bred Troubled Luck. It's official, $4.82, the winning mutual. Double, $25.24. Exacta, $18.08. Trifecta, $32.47. Superfecta, $146.43. Pick 3, $16.95. Pick 4, $29.84. Pick 5, $131.03. The 8th race is the last live race here at Finger Lakes for a Monday. Next live racing day tomorrow, Tuesday, first post at 1 p.m. From high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes, this is your track announcer Bill Downs signing off. Have a tremendous evening.